The Village of Lincoln Heights regular council meeting is now in session. Today's date is Monday, October 23rd, 2023. The time is now 8:17.
17.
Roll call, Ms. Randolph.
Councilwoman Phyllis Baber. Present. Councilwoman Linda Childs Jeter.
Present.
Councilman Durant Daniels.
Present.
Councilwoman Tanya Key.
Present.
Councilwoman Laverne Mitchell.
Present.
Vice Mayor Jeannie Stinson. No response. Mayor Ruby Kenzie Mumfree.
Present.
We have 6 who are present and 1 who is absent, Mayor. We do have a quorum.
Thank you. Motion to excuse Vice Mayor Jeannie Stinson.
Second.
It's been moved in second. Roll call, Ms. Randolph.
Councilwoman Phyllis Baber.
Yes.
Councilwoman Linda Childs Jeter.
Yes.
Councilman Durant Daniels.
Yes.
Councilwoman Tanya Key.
Yes.
Councilwoman Laverne Mitchell.
Yes.
Mayor Ruby Kenzie Mumfree.
Yes.
We have 6 aye votes. That motion does pass.
Dear gracious and eternal Father, we want to thank you for bringing us today. Lord, we ask you to watch over the Village of Lincoln Heights and our residents. Lord, we also ask you to bless each and one of the council members, Lord, and give us the wisdom for us to make the right decisions to move this village. And all these blessings I ask in your name. Amen.
Amen.
To the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Oh, okay. All right. Motion to make an amendment toward the agenda. The first is to add supplemental under the acceptance of the agenda, along with adding the executive session to come after number 9.
So moved.
Second.
It's been moved in second. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
All right, thank you. Okay, so that leaves acceptance of the agenda. Motion to accept the regular agenda and/or supplemental. Motion. Second. Okay, it's been moved in second. All in favor? Okay. All right, motion in order for the filing of the journal regarding the Committee of the Whole meeting minutes from October 10th, along with the regular council meeting minutes from October 10th, and both with any necessary corrections.
So moved.
Second.
It's been moved in second. All in favor?
Aye.
Okay. No nays. Announcements, Councilman Daniels?
No announcements at this time.
Okay, thank you. Councilwoman Giles Jeter?
Yes, to the wonderful citizens, Village of Lincoln Heights, those who moved out and still live here, I want to say thank you. Earlier today, I could not talk to you. The allergies was just doing the job on me, so I did see the doctor and have some medication from that. It was a great day to see you all come out to this event. And the old lady is coming down, as Donna Darby called it, and I have adopted that name for that building. I didn't think I would cry, but I did. As soon as that the brick on the end and came down, I did burst out into tears. And I want to thank Mr. Daniels and the mayor and Commissioner Reese for surrounding me because it was emotional for me. I am the only council member that attended the high school. So it was personal. It was very personal. So thanks again. For those that I could not shake your hand, give hugs, because there were a lot of hugs being given out, and just talk to you, thank you, I can now. So it was a beautiful event. And hopefully we can put something there that says, this is where the old lady stood. Thank you, Mayor, for your guidance for today. You did a fantastic job. Thank you, Laverne, because you gave us some history today, and I'd like for that history to be printed and given to all council members. There was a gap in there that I forgot about, and you brought it forward. So again, I thank you for that. For Miss Lisa, who is always there for us, our clerk of council, she had her camera out, took pictures, and we also had clerk of courts there that was moving around and helped, and everybody did a fantastic job. Public Works and the people under him, Mr. Williams. Great day. People came out. They did come out, and they saw people that they hadn't seen for a while. So it was a celebration. It was hard, but it was a celebration. So I just wanted to say, thank you, God. Thank you, council.
Thank you, Ms. Jeter. Councilwoman Baber, any announcement?
No announcements. Thank you, Mayor.
Okay. Councilwoman Key?
Thank you, Mayor. Just wanted to remind everyone that the next economic development meeting is scheduled for Monday, November 6th at 5:30 p.m.
Okay. Councilwoman Mitchell?
So the event today, the demolition, it was a good event. It was great. The folks that came out, it was just like Lincoln Heights alumni, a family reunion. And I'm glad that it is beginning. One piece of history that I did leave out, the start of this began in the 90s, like I said earlier, with Walter Smith, and we began, I was chair of the Recreation Committee at the time, and so we established the Recreation Fundraising Committee, and we start raising funds, 20,000 here, 20,000 there for some of the banks, and some other nonprofits that gave money. And, you know, Mr. Smith died in that building. And that was very hard. So, but in 2007, the Hamilton County Planning Department has always been a friend to the village. A lot of people don't know that, but they've always been a friend, meaning they did come out and help. And I wish I had mentioned this earlier with Mr. Niemeyer, who worked on the civic agenda. And that civic agenda in 2007 was just another plan that we had. But that plan talked about the demolition of the building. And John Key and Tanya Key were on there, and I think it was only about 8 residents that worked on that total civic agenda. And in 2008, when I was mayor, we began to push it. We did our legislation. 2010, we said, oh, okay, we need to do another piece of legislation. And so it's taken 13 years to get us here. And that's okay. Good things come to those who wait. And the fact that Channel 9 said that the building stayed vacant since it closed was heart-wrenching. It's like, no, it did not. You know, get your information straight. You know, you are the I-team to do all the investigations. So I think when we look at all the services that building gave, and again, Senator Finan at the time, a lot of us gathered, Ms. Lyons, Mr. Dawson, I think Mr. Stewart, Yvonne Kovac. We squeezed into his office in Sharonville, and he said, okay, I'm gonna trust you. I'm gonna trust you. And so we went at it, and we had several agencies to come in there. And then as things would have it, you know, we didn't have the funds or we didn't budget correctly, and we had that $23,000 gas and electric bill that wasn't paid. And those agencies were in the code. They were in the code. And so at that point, it was right around the time that they had 10 and 15-year leases where the village was getting revenue. And they couldn't renew their lease. There was no heat. And so they started to pull out, and that's when in 2003, I want to say November of 2003, under Shirley Salter, we said we voted to close the building because we couldn't pay the gas and electric. And January 1st, 2004, the building was closed. And we moved all of the recreation over to the elementary school for as long as we could until the YMCA pulled out, because we were paying for YMCA recreation services with our community development block grant. So here we are today. And when that whole slew of bricks fell, because every one of us has a pet project. And that building, even though I didn't go there, was my pet project. I think about all the grants we got from the Council on Aging. The Civic Center was just, I mean, it was what we needed. We had one of the best gyms in the city, the best gym floor. We got the Reebok grant. Thank you, Senator Finan. It just, you know, so it's like, it was something that we all worked so hard for. And to see it go, because we couldn't keep it. So we have to make sure that we are intentional about what we put there, and we ask that the residents really come out when we start talking about what do we want to see. You have to get engaged in this community. If you don't get engaged, don't complain. So, here to the future. That's all I can say.
Here. Thank you, Miss. Thank you for that. Thank you for that history.
Thank you so much for that history, because a lot of that, you know, I know for me, I was busy taking care of my family, so I some of that I didn't get to go to later on when they were playing basketball, you know, when like probably 2002 maybe. But thank you for that. We learned a lot today. It was bittersweet for all of us. You know, I don't think it was a dry outside today. It was so pretty outside. And so I want to thank the residents that were able to come, the former residents. It was just a bittersweet day. I know a lot of people, some were upset about it, but, you know, I'll just say that even though a piece of us left today, even though that building left, there's still a bright future for Lincoln Heights. And so, Councilwoman Key, I did do a shout out for economic development. So I do hope that a lot of the residents come out. You know, for us, it was important for us to embrace the Lincoln Heights alumni, everyone that went there. So I invited them all to come to economic development to let them know that we can't do it by ourselves. Us 7 around this table, it's so important that the residents come out and get involved in all the committees, and hopefully get on the boards and commissions. So every year in January, we always try to encourage the residents to be a part of the process. So we'll continue to keep plowing that, but we're looking for our residents that's watching to start coming, and especially the economic development, safety. Tomorrow we have Respect My Block. And
Thank you, Mayor, for chiming in on that.
I just thought about it. I
do
saw
have
the
the paper right here. And I did not mention it because I was only talking about today's event. But tomorrow we're going to have fire prevention. Need you to come out. Each council member will have one of these in their folders. Please call friends and families and foes and tell them to come out from 6 to 7. We will have the fire department here, and we're talking about keeping us safe at this time of the year when people start to plug in those little heaters, and some of them are 90 years old, and then they explode or whatever. You know, we're going to talk about how to keep us safe and some other things. So be sure to tell folks to come. If you need smoke detector, come and sign up for one, and they will come and install it. They're not going to give it to you. They will come in and properly install it. Then you can ask all those questions that are burning in your mind and get good answers. It's better to get it from the fire department than from me. I may not have all the information. So again, it's tomorrow from 6 to 7, right here, 1 hour. Show up and get your answers. Thank you, Mayor, for starting me off.
You're welcome. All right, that's all I have.
And it's sponsored by the Village of Lincoln Heights and the Woodline Fire Department and Safety Service Committee. It was asked, I deliver.
Okay. So next, we don't have any hearing from the residents, but hey, they're coming. I'm sure they're going to come soon. Not today, maybe tomorrow. Our next, we have a speaker today, Ms. Vicki Bowers, who is actually our village clerk of court. So we're going to have her come, and she has some information that she wants to give council regarding how Mayor's Court is progressing and some other things that she's going to share with us today.
I feel like I'm in school today.
Man, digital.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for making this where I could see it.
Okay, well, good afternoon, council, residents. My name is Vicki Bowers, and you know, I'm the clerk of courts. I wanted to start off by speaking on the Ohio Association of Municipal County Court Clerks. That's where I do my my training for being the clerk of courts. They give me more insight on how to maintain the clerk of courts. I am an active member, and this is a communication network where I have the opportunity to ask questions and give and receive answers from 150 clerk courts in the Ohio area. This membership assists me in staying updated and on changes and impacts our court's operation and requirements. By working closely with this network, it helped me identify different strategies on reshaping the way our mayor's court will look in the future. If you take a look at the second page, which is at a glance, I went back to 2021 to 22 and 23, that our, due to the absence of the sheriff department, our citations is declining. So we only have mayor court once a month. If you take a look on the next pages, you will see that the dates for our mayor's court, down once a month is the second Wednesday of every month. I've been successful with maintaining our recite records, collecting on the cases that's already open, working closely with the BMV so we can help the residents that want to get their driver's license back. We are able to give them step by step on how having to receive their license. My vision as the clerk of court is to improve the revenue for the village of Lincoln Heights by implementing property ordinances to increase citations. if you take a look on the next page, there is a list of different ordinances that we can use. I'm not sure, but Public Work will be a person to talk with to, help make that happen. It's just a little something that I was looking at, and hopefully that can, pull in revenue. But I will continue to work on the cases that's open. I've been working with the Attorney General and Falzilla to help increase, help with the collections that I'm unable to receive. And they are closely working with me to, if we're not collecting, then they'll be able to help with the collections. Last and not least, I've put together a few there are training out there that I've actually registered for. One is for USPS. They have a mandate for 2024 that we need to prepare our purchase meter to basically be, it's for a different technology that they're using for 2024. And I'm just learning on what to do for the year of 2024, as far as the postage meter go. And we have for the first time since I've been here, that we're going to facilitate a meeting for the clerk of courts here in our building. And that is about it.
Good job.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, now I can pass out.
When's
I
that?
told you get through. I did want to mention one thing for you. So, did you want to talk about this St. Bernard Mayor's Court?
Yes, well, again, I'm still learning. I'm getting more involved. Well, I've been involved in the mayor's court, but I'm learning different ways to go about just reshaping the way mayor's court is ran. I'm going to St. Bernard just to sit in and see how their court date flow. So I'm looking forward to doing that.
Y'all have any questions for Ms. Bowers?
When's that clerk of, oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. I was gonna say, when is that clerk of courts meeting that's taking place here? I know you're mentioning.
That is July the 19th.
Oh, next year. Oh, that's not-
2024.
oh, gotcha.
Yes.
Good for you.
Looking ahead, thank you for the property ordinances.
Yes, ma'am.
Makes it easy to go look for it. I just thank you for the complete packet because I can read it.
You're welcome.
So I know with the property ordinance, Ms. Bowers, you included that because you wanted to let them know that these actually are in our system.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's one reason why she printed those out.
In the system?
It's
Say it again?
It's in mayor's court.
Yeah, the mayor's court
There,
system.
it's already actually there. We just haven't used it.
Is it ours or is it from the Ohio Revised Code? Do we know?
It's actually live.
These look like revised code.
Yeah, so they actually came through mayor's court, these different categories.
So once upon a time, they've been used before. Like I've seen different.
We did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
different citations that actually had those ordinance on there, but I don't know what happened afterwards. Since I've been here, I haven't used any, and haven't seen any. The only one I've seen was a vicious dog, but that don't have anything to do with property.
I have one I want to use right now, number 14.
Notice of violation. Okay.
That's interesting.
Now, we could
Yes.
do number one.
Mr.
for
Desai wanted to
Hilltop.
ask you.
One, you want number one?
Go ahead, Mr. Desai.
This is,
Hilltop.
this
Ms.
is
Bowers, I was just going to mention and kind of piggybacking on Ms. Key's comment, if we're going to cite the mayor's court for those property ordinances, we should be citing under the village's code. So, and they may be virtually the same because sometimes we just copy and
that.
paste the ORC language into our code, but it's a jurisdictional thing.
Right.
If they get cited, and I know the code enforcement hasn't got up and running yet, but just something to bear in mind that What you might want to do in our system, if it's possible, is to, rather than have the ORC site, have the code of the Village of Lincoln Heights site, so that, you know, it can be cited, you know, in the system underneath that, and then we would have jurisdiction.
Okay, I will do more research and give you more answers on that.
Sure, and if I can help, please let me know.
Yes, sir.
You gave us
That's
a
good.
starting place.
Yes, ma'am.
I just want to say thank you for the information, because you've provided us with some data that we've been asking for, and we've been getting it. We've just been getting it kind of like parceled out. So thank you for it at a glance. And that is the number of cases that we
And
have
that's-
matriculated through
Yeah, that's basically, from 2021 to now.
to now,
What we, bring in from court, just court alone.
just court. And then I want to thank you. Every time I come into the village, you have such a pleasant demeanor about yourself. You're very kind, you're very warm. And so it's good to see you at the front. When we don't see you, we miss you. So thank you for your work that you do, and for continuing to learn other aspects of the municipality as well. So I see you participating and helping, sharing some of the caseload. So we appreciate you for that.
Thank you.
I second that.
Thank you.
Madam Chair,
Yes, sir.
I just wanted to say that I'm looking up these codes, and they're in our code of ordinances.
They are ours.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Thank you, Mr. Key.
Thank you. I was trying to look it up. I couldn't get it
I
fast
thought
enough.
they were, because I know we've been
Yeah.
going through the system, doing things. So we're trying to, like she said, reshape Mayor's Court to what we would like to keep it in-house. And I want to thank you, Ms. Bowers, because she always lets me know, I learned this today, you know, and I'm so excited when I come in and talk to her, because you're an eager beaver. You just really really excited about the job you do, and we appreciate that.
I love what I do.
Good.
Thank
You do.
All right.
So question, Mr. Key, we can say these are ours?
So far, what I've looked up, they
They
are.
are, yeah, I mean, yeah, you looked them up online, but you can look in their blue book in there,
I did that as well.
blue book.
She did. She's researcher. All right. Is there anything, if there's nothing further, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I guess I say motion to accept her agenda report.
Move, so move.
Second.
It's been moved in second. All in favor?
Aye.
Thank you.
Good job.
Good job. Good job. All righty. Okay. So next would be.
Mayor,
Yes,
before you
ma'am.
go there, can we change that from agenda to just her report?
Yes, I should say report then instead of agenda. Okay. All right. Report. All right. Okay, now we have communications from the clerk of council, Ms. Randolph.
Yes, Mayor. I now have two announcements. The first one is that Ebenezer Second Baptist Church is having a trunk or treat Saturday, October the 28th, from 4 p.m. until 6 p.m. And it's going to be about the books of the Bible. Ebenezer Second Baptist Church parking lot, that's 154 Dixie Court, and that's where Pastor Brandon McIntosh is there. That's the first announcement. The second one is for council. It's a letter, excuse me, from Village Manager Harry L. Holbert, dated October the 19th, and it reads as follows. Clerk of Council has the address, and it's regarding qualified municipal administrative officer. Dear Clerk, please accept this letter as my request that during any of my temporary absence, I'm designating and subject to the approval of a majority of the council, Mr. John Key as the qualified municipal administrative officer to exercise the powers and duties of village manager during the temporary absence or disability of me. These temporary absence may include sick, person, vacation, or any other temporary absence or disability. I've asked Mr. Key if he would accept this responsibility, and he has accepted. Please notify council of this request. Sincerely, Harry L. Holbert, Jr., Village Manager, Village of Lincoln Heights. Thank you.
All right, is there a motion regarding the letter? Yeah. For the qualified municipal administrative officer?
You have to have a motion before I can ask a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry.
There's no,
Oh.
there's no motion pending, so you can ask your question.
Okay. So this is for, because I see the word any. So he just has to submit the one letter, right? So this will cover any time.
Until he submits somebody else, yes.
Okay.
Still trying to figure out why.
Is the person referring to him or someone else in the family, or what is the
I
person?
think that's a typo. My guess is that's supposed to read includes sick,
Person?
personal days, vacation, or any other temporary absence. I think that's a typo.
Anybody else have any questions?
Madam Mayor,
Yes, ma'am.
maybe Mr. Desai can help on that too. I'm trying to figure out why, like, that even came up. I know we had some discussion at the last council meeting. Is that part of our charter or part of our rules of council? I wish it would be possible that we can identify that on the letter. Maybe we can just do it in the record so that.
That's fine.
Because that was the first time I've ever seen that, like, necessarily presented like that. And I know there was some discussion back and forth, and I know it kind of got, up and down with it, but if you could, that'd be great.
Yeah, the charter in Article 3 says that during the temporary absence or disability of the manager, that he or she is supposed to basically appoint a designee
Well, I need
to
this
act as the
copy and
manager
paste it
while
in
he or
here.
she is gone. And it says that they can do that by filing a letter with the clerk, subject to council approval. So the motion the mayor called for is the manager has, as of October 19th, filed the letter as the charter calls for. And so now we need a majority approval of council.
So what are we waiting on?
At the pleasure of council, if somebody wants to motion to approve the designation of Mr. Key as the qualified municipal administrative officer.
So move.
Second.
It's been moved in second. Roll call, Ms. Randolph.
Councilwoman Phyllis Baber,
Yes.
Councilwoman Linda Childs Jeter,
Abstain.
Councilman Durance Daniels,
Yes.
Councilwoman Tanya Key,
Abstain.
Councilwoman Laverne Mitchell,
Yes.
Mayor Ruby Kinsey Mumfree.
Yes.
We have 4 aye votes, 2 abstentions, and the motion, does that pass?
It passes.
It passed. Motion passes, I'm sorry.
So, Mayor, we finished talking about this letter? Because there's something else I have to say about it.
You can go ahead.
Well, my abstention was not that John didn't do the job. It had to do with the manager's part, because he hadn't signed a contract. I don't consider him as a manager. I may consider him as the interim manager. And I will stay at that point until that contract is signed.
Because it was to our understanding that
I'm sorry.
he was waiting on you.
So the mayor has asked me to comment on the status of the manager's contract. So we have the Village of Lincoln Heights Employee Handbook. We also have Chapter 37 of the Village Code, which is personnel policies and procedures. There are provisions that are conflicting. For example, when it comes to sick time calculation, there's one calculation under the handbook. There's a different calculation under Chapter 37. The manager's contract has always read that the manager is subject, except for certain provisions, to the provisions of the handbook. Now that we have the auditor tell us that, at least with regard to sick time and vacation time, the handbook is invalid, the question came up in July as to, well, which one are we supposed to put into the contract? So council had asked me to go through and reconcile those provisions. And I had told council I would do that over the August recess. I got a call from the manager during the August recess and told me not to do it, that he was putting together a new employee handbook, that the public entity pool, otherwise known as PEP, had some template that he was going to use to create a handbook, and then that would take care of it. So at his direction, I stopped working on that. And I think the last update we had at the last meeting was that he had gotten through a couple sections of the handbook, but was not finished. So that is why the contract remains unsigned.
Any question for Mr.
I don't
Desai?
have any more, just that I don't consider him as the manager, I consider him as the interim manager.
Okay. All right. So we'll, anything else? Okay, all right. Okay, so I don't have any communications. That will be me next. I don't think I have any. No, I don't. All right, I'll scratch Mr. Holbrook. Was there any communication, Mr. Key?
Do have personal communication, Mayor.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah. On the 20th of October, I attended a very wonderful event. Councilwoman Key graduated and got her master's degree in education. So I just wanted to congratulate her.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
She's so shy.
Thank you, everyone. I already forgot.
Oh, that's great.
I'm sorry?
Did you want to talk about your journey?
Yes, I think education is very important, and it's something that I think we should all consider. So having the opportunity to be full-time employed, full-time community service, and full-time student was a lot of work. So I do appreciate council, because some days I had to miss because I had to do in person, even though it was virtual. So I appreciate you guys for sparing me some time to complete it. But I am very excited for that. A master's in education. For my family personally, that's one of the highest degrees that has been attained in my personal family. That means a lot to me. I want to be able to share with young people, our next generation, that they can go as far as they want to in education, and that once you have your education, no one can ever take that away from you. So thank you again. Thank you, Mr. Key, for the information. I literally almost forgot about it, and it was only a couple days ago, but I appreciate you all. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. Thank you, Mr. Key.
Again.
All right. Great.
All right, okay, so there's no communication from Mr. Desai.
Well, just in the interest of time, it's 9 o'clock, and our executive session is probably going to take an hour. So I would say let's go into do the motion for the executive session, and then let's see where we're at after that. And if council still wants to indulge me, I can go through my report.
Okay. All right. So, so a motion to go in executive session to consider the employment of a public official.
Motion?
Second.
It's been moved in second. Roll call.
Councilwoman Phyllis Baber,
Yes.
Councilwoman Linda Childs Jeter,
Yes.
Councilman Durant Daniels,
Yes.
Councilwoman Tanya Key,
Yes.
Councilwoman Laverne Mitchell,
Yes.
Mayor Ruby Kenzie Mumfree.
Yes.
We have 6 aye votes. The motion does pass. 58.
Heights Council is now back in session. Today's date Monday, October 23rd, 2023. The time is now 10:38. Roll call, Ms. Randolph.
Councilwoman Phyllis Baber.
Present.
Councilwoman Linda Childs Jeter.
Present.
Councilman Durant Daniels.
Present.
Councilwoman Tanya Key.
Present.
Councilwoman Laverne Mitchell.
Present.
Mayor Ruby Kenzie Mumfree.
Present.
We have 6 who are present. We do have a quorum.
Thank you. Motion to amend the agenda to add resolution number 2023 R44.
So moved.
Second.
It's been moved in second. All in favor?
Aye.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so we'll go straight into old business. Alrighty. This is the second reading of ordinance number 2023-03. What's your pleasure, council? Oh, wait a minute, I'm sorry. We had a discussion regarding a motion to amend the ordinance to add 1,500 instead of 2,000.
So we've only had the first reading, so before the second reading, we can do a motion to amend. And we do not need to make a motion to read by title since it is the second reading, so we can go right to that motion to amend to change, I believe it's 2,000 to 1,500.
Yes.
Does somebody want to make that motion?
It's 2,000, 2,500. Ms. Jeannie usually does. Can you say it again, Deepak, and I'll write it down, just so I'm saying it correctly?
Sure, we need a motion to amend ordinance number 2023-0-3 to change 2,000 hours to 1,500 hours.
I'd like to make a motion for resolution 2000-0-3 to change from 2,000 hours to 1,000 hours.
It's 1,500.
You said 15. I'm sorry. Just amend my motion from 2,000 hours to 1,500 hours.
Second.
It's been moved in second. Roll call.
Councilwoman Phyllis Baber.
Yes.
Councilwoman Linda Childs Jeter.
Yes.
Councilman Durant Daniels.
Yes.
Councilwoman Tanya Key.
Yes.
Councilwoman Laverne Mitchell.
No.
Mayor Ruby Kenzie Mumfree.
Yes.
We have 5 aye votes, 1 nay. The motion does pass.
Right. Motion to suspend.
Well, we have the second
Oh.
reading now.
Oh,
Second
yeah.
reading.
Motion for the second reading of ordinance 2023-03.
And actually, she can just dive right into it, since it's already on its second reading. We don't need a motion by title.
Okay. Village of Lincoln Heights, Hamilton County, Ohio, ordinance number 2023-0-3, ordinance amending the computation of sick leave for regular full-time employees and setting a limit for the amount of accumulated and unused sick leave and incoming employment may receive credit for.
Roll call.
No, we need a motion to suspend.
And
I must be tired.
Motion to suspend.
Thank you.
Second.
Okay. It's been moved in second. Roll call.
Councilwoman Phyllis Baber.
Yes.
Councilwoman Linda Childs Jeter.
Yes.
Councilman Durant Daniels.
Yes.
Councilwoman Tanya Key.
Yes.
Councilwoman Laverne Mitchell.
No.
Mayor Ruby Kenzie Mumfree.
Yes.
We have 5 aye votes, 1 nay. The motion does pass.
Motion for passage.
Move.
Second.
It's been moved in second. Roll call.
Councilwoman Phyllis Baber.
Yes.
Councilwoman Linda Childs Jeter.
Yes.
Councilman Durant Daniels.
Yes.
Councilwoman Tanya Key.
Yes.
Councilwoman Laverne Mitchell.
No.
Mayor Ruby Kenzie Mumfree.
Yes.
We have 5 aye votes, 1 nay. The motion does pass.
There is emergency clause. Motion for emergency clause.
Moved.
Second.
Moved in second.
Councilwoman Phyllis Baber,
Yes.
Councilwoman Linda Childs Jeter,
Yes.
Councilman Durant Daniels,
Yes.
Councilwoman Tanya Key,
Yes.
Councilwoman Laverne Mitchell,
No.
Mayor Ruby Kinsey Mumphrey.
Yes.
We have 5 aye votes, 1 nay. The motion does pass.
New business, first reading of resolution number 2023 R42.
Motion to hear by title only.
Second.
It's been moved in second to read by title only.
Councilwoman Phyllis Baber,
Yes.
Councilwoman Linda Childs Jeter,
Yes.
Councilman Durant Daniels,
Yes.
Councilwoman Tanya Key,
Yes.
Councilwoman Laverne Mitchell,
Yes.
Mayor Ruby Kinsey Mumphrey.
Yes.
We have 6 aye votes. The motion does pass. Village of Lincoln Heights, Hamilton County, Ohio, Resolution Number 2023-R-42. Resolution repealing 2019-R-6, reaffirming the village's credit card use policy.
Motion to suspend.
Second.
Moved in second.
Councilwoman Phyllis Baber,
Yes.
Councilwoman Linda Childs Jeter,
Yes.
Councilman Durant Daniels,
Yes.
Councilwoman Tanya Key,
Yes.
Councilwoman Laverne Mitchell,
Yes.
Mayor Ruby Kinsey Mumphrey.
Yes.
We have 6 aye votes. The motion does pass.
Motion to receive for passage.
Second.
Moved in second.
Councilwoman Phyllis Baber,
No.
Councilwoman Linda Childs Jeter,
Yes.
Councilman Durant Daniels,
Yes.
Councilwoman Tanya Key,
Yes.
Councilwoman Laverne Mitchell,
Yes.
Mayor Ruby Kinsey Mumphrey.
Yes.
We have 5 aye votes, 1 nay. The motion does pass.
Okay, there's no emergency clause. Going into the supplemental agenda, motion in order for the first reading of resolution 2023 R43. Mhm.
You said second reading?
It's first reading. Oh, wait a minute.
Seem to have lost my.
Oh, that's the 3.
After the reading, right? Yeah. Amend this after the first reading. Yeah. Okay.
Right, so since council just got this, it's going to be read by its entirety unless there's a motion passed to read it by title only.
It's by title only. We're talking about 43, right?
Yeah.
2023-R-43.
Yeah.
I like to make a motion to read by title only. Else has to, but yeah, I like to.
We had 43.
Mm-hmm.
Take mine.
Thank you.
It's the one that all the with the properties, the one with the properties.
Yeah, got it. So I second that.
Extra.
We have a motion to read by title by Mr. Daniels on R-43.
Okay.
And then we have a second by Ms. Childs Jeter.
All right, thank you. I'm sorry. Councilwoman Phyllis Baber,
Yes.
Councilwoman Linda Childs Jeter,
Yes.
Councilman Durant Daniels,
Yes.
Councilwoman Tanya Key,
Yes.
Councilwoman Laverne Mitchell,
Yes.
Mayor Ruby Kinsey Mumphrey.
Yes.
We have 6 aye votes. The motion does pass. Village of Lincoln Heights, Hamilton County, Ohio, Resolution Number 2023-R-43, resolution authorizing the Hamilton County Land Reutilization Corporation to apply to the Building Demolition and Site Revitalization Program overseen by the Ohio Department of Development for grant funds for the demolition of blighted, abandoned, or vacant residential buildings.
Madam Mayor,
Yes.
I'd like to offer a motion to amend the 5th whereas to remove the words 923 Van Buren.
Second.
Just getting rid of one.
Motion to amend.
Oh, man.
Yeah, motion to amend by Ms. Mitchell in the fifth whereas clause.
Okay.
Fifth.
In that fifth whereas clause to remove the address 923 Van Buren.
Oh, they got the wrong. Okay, gotcha.
So this is question time, I assume, or
It's in the
comment
middle of a
time?
motion.
Comment
Did
time.
she
So
make a
Ms. Mitchell, you wanted to
And I said
remove?
second.
It was second.
No second.
Who seconded it?
I
Oh, you
did.
did, that's right.
I
Ms.
did.
Yeah, it was
Mary
second.
So we can have discussion now. I'm sorry, go ahead.
So you have the one piece of property you want to take out and the other two to be considered.
The other two can, yeah, I want to take out 923 Van Buren.
Okay.
I mean, if somebody else wants to take out the other one, it could be another motion, but
That's a good point. So if somebody is wondering, well, I also, whether you agree or disagree with Van Buren, if there's another property, if one of the other two properties or something that a council member wants to remove, after this motion to amend is voted on, you can do a motion to amend to remove that property.
Okay.
Madam Mayor,
Yes, ma'am.
I don't think we have enough information to make a decision tonight, and that's my statement. For the record.
Okay. Take that.
I think we're ready for roll call.
I'm waiting on Lisa.
Oh, you go. I thought we were still doing questions. I'm sorry. Okay. Councilwoman Phyllis Baber.
Yes.
Councilwoman Linda Childs Jeter.
Yes.
Councilman Durant Daniels.
Yes. Yes.
Councilwoman Tanya Key.
No.
Councilwoman Laverne Mitchell.
yes.
Mayor Ruby Kenzie Mumfree.
Yes.
We have, excuse me, we have 5 aye votes, 1 nay. The motion does pass for the amendment.
Question
That was the amendment.
concerning procedure. After that amendment vote, in motion order, can there be a motion to refer?
We have done the first reading, but we've not gotten to the second reading. Motion to amend passed. We've not gotten to suspension, so yeah, you can make that motion.
Thank you. Motion to refer to economic development for further consideration, specifically financial parts and the application.
I'll second it.
It's been moved in, wait a minute.
Oh, sorry. Yep.
So-
Now we gotta vote, then ask questions.
No, you've got the motion to refer, so you can ask questions now.
Okay.
I guess my only question would be, not that, obviously, I have some mixed feelings here, but the the economic development meeting wouldn't be until November, so it would be past the date anyway, correct? So,
Friday's the drop dead
drop
date.
date, yeah.
Question. Friday is the deadline date that they have applied to the application. It's not the deadline date for the funds, all over funds. And I understand what we discussed in committee of the whole, but I don't feel like I don't have enough information to make a decision. There's too many questions still that's unanswered, and the person who filled out the application is not here to answer those questions. So I don't want to vote on legislation that we are assuming a lot of information, even if we do have the ability to go back, revisit applications. I don't want to vote on legislation that is not proper at this point.
Can you abstain or vote no? I mean, so we're not going to vote on it, we're just going
No,
to, are we
there-
voting on?
Motion is to
sending it
refer.
committee?
There's a motion on the floor to defer it or to refer it to the Economic Development Committee.
For further discussion.
That was made by Ms. Key and seconded by Ms. Childs Jeter, I believe. No, Ms.
Ms.
Baber.
Baber.
Ms. Baber. And
I
so-
second it.
So we just now got done with, or had discussion. If anyone else wants to discuss it further, we can. But if there's no further discussion, then we'll be voting on the motion to refer.
So so referring it means that we're gonna miss the opportunity of applying, which we could actually go back and withdraw it anyway. Is that to my understanding?
The October 27th deadline that the port has given the village to submit the properties with supporting documentation would pass. So I guess that's yes to your question.
Statement.
Yes, ma'am.
Based on the application from the website, that is not the drop dead deadline. I understand that the port wants that as their deadline. I just want it on record that that is not the deadline for the grant.
May I ask what's the deadline to Councilwoman Key?
The deadline for the grant, according to the website that I reviewed earlier, is in April of 2024.
Question.
Yes, ma'am.
So even though what you read, Ms. Key, without the port, are we able to submit this? I don't think that we can submit this on our own, so we would not have the opportunity. So if it's referred to committee, we'll be discussing something that we can't act on anyway. Because the port is submitting the application, and so that's their deadline, so that they can prepare and submit it by those deadline dates that you stated. So we wouldn't be able to submit it anyway, right? Okay.
Madam Chair?
Yes.
My response? My response is, you're right, we can't submit it either way, but I don't feel like we should submit it hastily without all valid information and understanding all the breakdowns, the numbers, where we're gonna get matching funds, what is the matching funds? How are we going to delineate that information when the person who submitted the application isn't here? And we have all heard that it seemed like it was maybe a little bit rushed. So therefore, that is the deadline that the port has given us. I understand that, but that's not the deadline for the grant. I'm not saying that we can't apply for it or we should not apply for it. I'm saying that before I vote for anything, I want all the documents that I'm voting for to be accurate. That's all I'm saying.
Yes.
Yeah, so I would like to suggest that if push comes to shove, can we have a special meeting on Thursday and ask if someone can come out and explain all the particulars and get the additional information?
I'm not
Madam
available.
Chair.
I'm sorry.
I won't be available on Thursday.
Okay, well, I'm just trying to,
But
think
you
of
shouldn't-
another
you shouldn't-
option, but okay.
You shouldn't have to try with this, if we have another option after this, once it's been submitted, you have an option to pull away from this, I don't want to see it done. But this is not our first rodeo with dealing with houses, and demos. So, we always go through this process. Maybe I'm wrong. So, Depop, isn't this the process that we normally go through? You select and we vote on for them to demolish different houses within the community?
Yes, it's ultimately up to council to
Yeah.
determine which of our village-owned properties will be submitted for the demo program.
Mm-hmm.
And just one more question for the, I'm sorry.
I just wanted to make a
Yes, Ms.
statement.
Baber.
Madam Mayor.
Yeah, go ahead. Mhm.
Oh, I just wanted to say that I second what Ms. Key was saying because I feel that these properties can be fixed up and sold versus tore down. Thank you.
Just just a clarification for the record, and then obviously this one is on TV for those who are watching late night. There is no transfer of real estate as well, too, correct?
That's correct. This is just the lead entity, which by definition for counties over 100,000 is the land bank.
Yeah.
the only, as they call it in the program, the only eligible applicants are lead entities. So let me get there. So this is out of their 11-page program guideline that is available on that website Ms. Key was referring to. It says a lead entity must be designated for each county. That's an eligible applicant. If the county has a population of 100,000 or more and has a land bank, the land bank is the lead entity. So that's why the land bank is the one that would apply on behalf of the village. But it is for funds to be used for demolition of what has to be a documented, blighted, or abandoned or vacant residential structure. The only thing that we would give the port is if they were the project manager, we would give them a license to enter the property for purposes of the demo, but we're not transferring title.
Thank you.
And what was the deadline date for the port, the land bank to submit?
So, yeah, it's a little confusing. So Ms. Key is correct that it opens on October 31st and runs through until April of next year or whatever the date was that was given. But each county, and I showed this during the break, but let me just get to that real quick. So lead entities, this is again out of this demo program guideline. It's an 11-page document that I went through over the weekend. And on page 5 of 11, it says, lead entities are encouraged to submit requests for projects that may not have match funds available first, since match funds are not required for the county set aside up to $500,000. All requests submitted in excess of $500,000 are subject to the match requirement and will be reviewed and approved on a first-come, first-served basis. So while the application period is October 31st until April or whatever it was that Ms. Key mentioned, my understanding of why the port wants to get this in on October 31st is that it is a first-come, first-served basis for those that require matches. And so if you wait until April, 5 or 6 months, you're behind all the people that have applied before you.
So when they say that you can withdraw, if we,
Yep, in that same paragraph, it says, should projects be removed due to withdrawal or cure, replacement projects may be submitted for consideration.
okay, so that would be within the October. Okay, so my question is this, let's say we pass this, and we say, oh, okay, we get our information before October 31st, and we're looking at it, and we're saying, oh, okay, now we don't want to do this, we don't want to do this. We can, before October 31st, call the port and say, take us out.
That's not in this program
Well,
guideline.
I understand that
Yeah.
part, but,
Yeah, so
But
I don't know what the
I mean,
port
or
would,
the land bank.
I don't know what the port or the land bank would say, and I can't really speak on behalf of them, but my guess is if we told them we didn't want to do it, they would not do it.
Yes, so I was able to talk to an individual today, and he said that if there's one of the properties on here that, whichever one, all of them, some of them, if we decide that we do not want to do that, we can just pull it before November 4th, that's the date.
Before they submit it.
Yeah, before they submit it.
So one has been pulled, maybe.
Yeah.
Can we call the question?
Yes, ma'am.
She's calling the question.
Motion to refer.
Go ahead and vote.
Yep, you got to work, but that's another motion. Do we have a second on it?
Yeah, I second it.
Yeah.
You're seconding the motion to call the question?
Oh, no, the motion to defer is what I thought y'all was still talking about.
Okay, yeah, so
Been
we've
late.
got a motion to call the question on the motion to refer. But we need a second on the motion to call.
Second. Cause that means it takes us to the vote, right?
Mm-hmm.
But nobody else had anything else to say, right? I'll make the second. If nobody else had nothing else to say, I'll second it.
And that's to refer it to.
No,
It's a
we,
vote.
this is to force a vote on the motion to refer.
Yep. And we gotta push that forward.
To
So,
refer,
To the
gotta-
Economic Development
that's what
Committee.
I asked, yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
so I second it so we can vote on that. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Already second that.
It's a different motion.
This a different one now? Okay,
Yeah,
come on,
yeah,
y'all.
yeah.
Let's do it. So what will we be
Ms.
voting on?
Key is becoming
so I
quite the
know?
parliamentarian.
Yes, she is.
We just,
To stop the deliberation so that we can call the vote to the motion that I motion and you second.
yeah.
All right, let's go on with it. Roll call.
Councilwoman Phyllis Baber,
Yes.
Councilwoman Linda Childs Jeter,
I don't know if I'm confusing, now mine's
Yes,
a no.
yes. Oh, sorry.
Yes or no?
This is no to refer to economic.
No, this is to
Question.
call
Call
the
the
question on the motion.
Oh, call the question on the motion. I think I asked that before, and somebody else asked something. Yes, I'll take that back.
So-
Yes.
it's yes, okay.
Too much
Count,
conversation, time to go home.
Councilman Durant Daniels,
Yes.
Councilwoman Tanya Key,
Yes.
Councilwoman Laverne Mitchell,
Yes.
Mayor Ruby Kenzie Mumfree.
Yes.
We have 6 aye votes. The motion does pass.
Okay, so now we voting on the refer.
On the refer.
Yep, the next motion that we're voting on is the motion to refer 2023 R43 to the Economic Development Committee.
And that was moved by Councilwoman Key and seconded by Councilwoman Baber. Councilwoman Phyllis Baber, what's your vote?
Yes.
Councilwoman Linda Childs Jeter,
No.
Councilman Durant Daniels,
No.
Councilwoman Tanya Key,
Yes.
Councilwoman Laverne Mitchell,
No.
Mayor Ruby Kenzie Mumfree.
No.
We have 2 aye votes, and then we have 4 nay. The motion does not pass.
You had, I mean, how many notes did you have?
6.
That's
2
fine.
said aye, that was
Okay.
Councilwoman Baber and
Okay.
Councilwoman Key, and everyone else said nay.
Okay.
So it
Thank
does
you.
not pass.
I like to, so I guess I'd like to make a motion, we already read the first reading, so now I just need to make a motion. We're not on passage yet, are we?
Suspend.
Suspend, thank you. I'd like to make a motion to suspend, resolution R43.
Second.
Been moved in second. Roll call.
Councilwoman Phyllis Baber,
Suspending the rules.
Oh, to suspend the rules so that we can go to passage. Oh, no.
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry.
Hold
Wait,
on.
wait.
Y'all
Ready to
where
go
Miss
home.
Councilwoman Phyllis Baber, you say no?
No. Yes.
Thank you. Councilwoman Linda Childs Jeter,
Yes.
Councilman Durant Daniels,
Yes, I forgot what
Councilwoman Tanya Key,
No.
Councilwoman Laverne Mitchell,
Yes.
Mayor Ruby Kenzie Mumfree.
Yes.
We have 4 aye votes, 2 nay. The motion does not pass.
You need
You
4.
said 5 votes, right?
You need 5 to suspend the rules.
And only 4.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's done.
It's done.
It's done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Comes back to the next council meeting.
I'll send an email to Miss Rob tomorrow, letting her know what happened with it, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good. We're almost done.
So,
It's done.
no. This is a different question because it still gets back into.
Refer it to committee.
No. I'm cool with that. No, this still gets back into the question that I have brought up, maybe like at the beginning of the year. Do you still? I will continue to bring it up because it's just whatever. Remember our 3-2 vote that we had back? But I'm just saying because now it just seems like we just never determined which one is which, and it just seems like we never really know. And I'm not trying, like I said, I'm not trying to go against anything else of that nature. But do you remember this was a virtual meeting? We had a 3-2 vote. I can't remember what exactly it was on, but we only had 5 people in council, and we determined that the 3-2 because the quorum was 5. That carried the day. That was the majority of that 5 because we only quoted on because that was our quorum. there's a little bit of a contradiction in our rules of council where and we can bring it back up again. I know I sent the email about it, Bebop, but yeah. But it just seems like this is another one of those situations where we have 6. What is the now the super majority? Is it still the
When it comes to suspension or emergency clause, you always need 5.
okay? No, regardless of the quorum.
Yeah, I think you might be talking about passage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you are right, it differs depending on what we're talking about, because sometimes in the charter it says a majority of the members of council.
Yeah.
And sometimes it just says a majority of the quorum. So if it says majority of the quorum, 3 would work with 5. If it says majority of the members, 3 does not work with 5 because we have 7 members. So it's very specific to what it is we're talking about.
Gotcha. I just want to make sure we just get that
Yeah.
nailed down.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right, let's go.
All right.
All right. In order for resolution 2023 R44,
Yeah. Read by motion that we read by title only? We still got to do that, right? Yeah. Motion to read by title only.
I'll second. It's been moved in second to read by title only. Roll call.
Councilwoman Phyllis Baber.
Yes.
Councilwoman Linda Childs Jeter.
Yes.
Councilman Durant Daniels.
Yes.
Councilwoman Tanya Key.
Yes.
Councilwoman Laverne Mitchell.
Yes.
Mayor Ruby Kenzie Mumfree.
Yes.
We have 6 aye votes. The motion does pass. Village of Lincoln Heights, Hamilton County, Ohio. Resolution number 2023-R-44. Resolution of intent to remove the village manager from office.
Any question? If there are no questions, motion to suspend.
Second.
I need a s-
Oh, you need a motion. So moved. So moved.
Second.
Been moved in second. Roll call.
Councilwoman Phyllis Baber.
Yes.
Councilwoman Linda Childs Jeter.
Yes.
Councilman Durant Daniels.
Yes.
Councilwoman Tanya Key.
No.
Councilwoman Laverne Mitchell.
Yes.
Mayor Ruby Kenzie Mumfree.
Yes.
We have 6 aye votes. The motion does pass. 1 nay, I'm sorry. 6 aye votes and 1 nay. The motion does pass.
I think it's 5,
And 1.
I'm sorry.
5 yes votes and 1 no vote, but
I apologize.
Nope, you're
5
correct.
aye votes and 1 nay. I think it is the lateness of the hour. I
Yes.
apologize for that.
Okay. All right, motion for passage.
Second.
Been moved in second.
Okay, Mr. Daniels, second. Okay. Councilwoman Phyllis Baber.
Yes.
Councilwoman Linda Childs Jeter.
Yes.
Councilman Durant Daniels.
Yes.
Councilwoman Tanya Key.
No.
Councilwoman Laverne Mitchell.
Yes.
Mayor Ruby Kenzie Mumfree.
Yes.
We have 5 aye votes, 1 nay. The motion does pass.
No emergency clause. All right, what's next? Okay, any miscellaneous business?
Madam Mayor,
Yes, ma'am.
can we have the solicitor please highlight or bullet the next steps based on the passage of Resolution 2023 R44 with the removal of the village manager? What are the next steps so that our residents are aware?
Yes.
This is from Article 3, Section 3.05 of the Village Charter. It was adopted May 4th, 1993. It is titled Removal. The council may remove the manager from office in accordance with the following procedures. And then to Ms. Key's question about what the process is or what the next procedure is, let's see. The council may, by a majority of its members, regardless of whether there has been an investigation, adopt a resolution of intent which shall state the reasons for removal and may suspend the manager from duty with or without pay for a period not, it says A, but it should be not to exceed 30 days. A copy of the resolution shall be delivered to the manager by the law director and/or the clerk of council. In this particular case, the resolution directs the law director to deliver it to the manager. The next thing says, within 5 days after a copy of the resolution is delivered to the manager may file with the clerk of council a written request for a public hearing. This hearing shall be held at a regular or special council meeting not earlier than 10 days nor later than 20 days after the request is filed. The date of the public hearings shall be set by the mayor. The only notice required shall be the notice required for a special council meeting. The manager may file with the clerk of council a written reply to the resolution of intent not later than 5 days before the hearing. The council may adopt a final resolution of removal, which may be made effective immediately by a vote of majority of its members at any time after 5 days from the date when a copy of the resolution of intent was delivered to the manager if the manager has not requested a public hearing, or at any time after the public hearing if the manager has requested one. The decision of the council to suspend or remove the manager shall be in the sole discretion of council.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Madam Mayor,
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Desai, when do you plan on delivering this legislation or this document to Mr. Hobart?
Monday, October 30th.
Thank you.
Okay. Is there any other miscellaneous business? If not, motion for adjournment.
So moved.
Second.
This moved. All in favor? Good night.